Hello everyone, this is Sonic Sam. We're going to be doing the new story for patch 2.5. I'm a little excited. The last patch felt a bit like a filler patch, but they built some stuff up and it looks like it's going to kind of go so I'm excited to see something here. Plus the new Foxian girl is pretty damn fine. So I'm excited to see how fine she'll actually be. But we'll check it out. We're gonna, of course, be running my Firefly team because why wouldn't we be running our Firefly team? Our Firefly team is just so much stronger than like all other teams. It'd be kind of no reason not to run it. So I'm like fixing my audio here. It's been a while since I've actually been able to actually record like an actual video. I've been doing mostly other kinds of videos. I'm sure a lot of you guys are aware of that. So I had to reset my settings a little bit here. Yeah, that's probably alright. I think that's alright. Can I turn myself a little more? Testing. Oh, okay, I guess that's okay. I don't want the game to be too loud. Okay. I'll kind of fuck around with the settings and cussings. I guess it all starts here. After the shaking prison break of the whatever. Of that one big guy from last patch.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long my species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
It's really interesting seeing...
Relax! The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
It's really interesting to see some of the Panacoy like robot guys to be here on another planet, but they're trying to make the world feel more like attached, which is nice because it's weird I don't see any of the people from the ice planet on any of the other planets, which kind of makes sense. But I'm also like, I would like to see them interact with the rest of the world if that makes any sense.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Tychean. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
War dance. There you are.
So
I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
I mean, come and look at me. I dealt with what? Basically Panacory's touching, the angels in the sky in heaven. I think I can take care of a giant bear man, okay? Those tours over there, all talking about you?
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
What? You're not going to defend the ring?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster.
Okay.
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. It doesn't have to be me.
He sounds a little disappointed. I think he kind of wanted to get into some of that action,
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said. You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Maybe because her outfit's not as, out there like some of the other characters. She has a very more cool vibe to her, but she does have the mommy feeling though. I will admit that she has the very much mommy feeling, just in a slightly different way. More like I'm gonna beat you up, you know, be a good boy. Well, like Kafka is more like I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, but I'm also gonna step on you, kind of feeling, you know.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
I thought all the generals were on the move already. Oh, she's a general, right? I forgot about that.
Yes. I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
Oh, I like a voice actor too. Her voice
You
actor's
still
really
have a
nice.
Good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Fei Xiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
I don't think too much for her though.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Okay. That seems like a good idea.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
He's moving a little too fast here. I'm like, relax, brother. You need to be well appetized to, you know, get in here.
Jiao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
The way she speaks and how she kind of mannerisms her stuff, or her words, is very interesting.
General
I
Hua
quite
Yan,
enjoy it.
the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the Shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the Shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that he and Don Hung are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borison have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry. Fei Xiao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Xiao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the Shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
So, Yun Li, what do you think we should do?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
I mean, it does sound planned, but if they were gonna attack, they would have done it already. So, unless they're waiting for something, of course. Maybe there's something to do with the tournament that's gonna make them, you know, want to pop out because something significant. It has to do with something significant with that. But it's really interesting since we don't know a lot about these villains exactly. This new little problem is a bit more unique than things we've ever dealt with. So I'm kind of curious to see what they're exactly looking for. I mean, I have an idea what they might be trying to do, but why is it such a big deal to do it at the tournament? You know? So I guess we'll see.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
And which 2 parties is that, sir?
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe.
Oh.
How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might...
Yeah, that's the last thing you want for a world, is to show that the government can't keep the people safe. So that's probably not a good thing. So he's right, that's a big deal.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
Yeah, okay.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
This is so dumb. Politics stuff is so dumb even in video games.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hule's escape and your discovery of Borison's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Law Fu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
Oh, man.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Law Fu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
I'm sorry, this is such a serious situation, yet March is just there smiling like an idiot. I'm just like, yeah, March, just keep smiling. No big deal.
That's why I called the 2 of you here.
No, this he's gonna take it up. No, I'm assuming he's gonna maybe make her do it, since it seems like they've been setting her up for something here. Is it Yunli or is it Youngi? I think it's it.
Master Yun Li, is General Huaiyan asking you to be the ringmaster instead of Yan Qing?
I hate these Chinese
No,
names. I
that's
cannot say
not the
them at all.
case.
I'm not good at these kind of
General
names.
Huaiyan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place?
No.
as the ringmaster?
No, let's not do this. That's a bad idea.
Hold on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
Are they really?
Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Lawfu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Lawfu a laughingstock.
No, only that, it's March 7th, for God's sakes. Everyone's making fun of her trying to be a swordmaster. Are they really gonna try to build her character here? I swear to God. I can't. I mean, I get what they're trying to do, but March 7th is such a goofy character, I can never take her seriously as like a real swordsman, you know?
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
This is pretty interesting for sure.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the Shackling prison.
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I'm sorry, she's so goddamn fine.
The two behind me,
Oh my
will
god.
go deeper into the prison to investigate.
That's the kind of, you don't get, this is like nice mommy, but this is like doom and gloom mommy, and I love that shit. She's so fine. God damn. I love those baggy eyes of her. They get me just all riled up.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha, I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borison disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Ooh, and we're playing as her too? I actually don't know a ton about her right now in terms of like her skill, but she's cute. I like the short skirt. I hate they put under like these shorts under every character besides Firefly, because I feel like she could have a bit more of a what's it called outfit. And those pants, the shorts kind of remind me of Himiko's.
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borison in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
She kind of reminds me also of, she looks so much like Sparkle, I don't know why.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borison were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borison share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borison to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Oh, yeah, clearly that's what she's saying. Borisons have fast metabolism, so the effective medicines don't last long. See, that actually makes sense. The other one, I don't know what the heck the other one's even about.
Indeed. This means that these Borison have a steady supply of the medicine within the Lawfu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again. When I was sorting through the prescriptions they used, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mars-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borison's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borison have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Phoxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Phoxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
Okay, she kind of has a smart girl attitude. I like it a little bit.
According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously.
Oh, it's like red paint her legs too.
I've
Or
captured
is
the
she like
nature
a
of the
fish?
medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Boris.
Oh, she's like an Urkel from like Darkest Dungeon in a way. Interesting. I need to go back and get a lot of these new old chests and stuff too. I've been slacking and all this stuff. Last month, I basically haven't really been doing my dailies on any of these games because I've been doing the waifu tier list videos. So I'm excited to see what this.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal
I'm
clouds.
excited to see a bit more of this. Is there anything over here I want? Oh, there is. Yeah, let's get some fighting. Let's see what she can do.
Join the battle.
Oh, okay.
Like fireflies, until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame!
That's all you got?
Allow me to purge the root. There's more to life. Existence is unity. This is...
Because I don't think I need to use an ultimate there at all. Okay. Oh, what the? I didn't realize you guys were there. Holy shit. I was not ready for that.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Like fireflies, until everything burns to ashes! Fight to last!
That's a...
Gotta let it go auto for now.
Body and mind. Eternal. Set the seas aflame! Attack detected. Yeah. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Oh, wow. Weakness. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, now I see why she might be decent. Yeah, was that weakness break on that?
You're a stubborn one.
Can I go back? How do you see characters' stats again? It's been a while. No, I don't see that one. I see my own characters. Okay, let's see here. Okay, does fire damage skill. Deals minor fire damage to all enemies and at the same time restores HP. Oh! Wait, she just... Wait, that was her skill too? And advances actions? Increases break damage taken by all enemies. Deals fire damage to all enemies. And at the same time restore HP for all allies. Renews action advances. Okay, about to tell him. When your skill summons when taking attack. Okay, using skill summons Villian when taking action. Launches full attack and deal minor fire damage to all enemies. Additional deals minor fire damage to a single random target firing targets with both toughness greater than 0. This will split debuff from all allies and restores. techniques just after immediately summons prison at the start of the next battle and increases break damage. Oh wow, so she's just a better version of Galagor here, huh? Basically. Oh, okay, interesting. Very interesting. I might have to end up getting her then. I was gonna be planning to, but I might have to, because she's just a better version of him. Wonder if she's easier to build. Really interesting though. You know she's gonna have some really...
In the mood for another beating?
She's gonna have really good, she's gonna have absolutely amazing, like, skins by the modding community. I guarantee it.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Time to cleanse the field.
Existence is unity.
Yeah. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Alright. It's under. I thought it was above here. Alright, well that was a fun like 10 minutes to waste. My bad, guys. I'll probably have to cut that out of the video.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bone with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borison possesses. This is likely the work of Hulu.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borison truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingshaw. To the Alliance, Borison have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borison packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her frost blade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different. By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
Okay, alright.
That's the case. Why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. Nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Lawfu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Lawfu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Jumi.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
She's so sassy. I kind of like her a little bit.
I'm so epic! Burn to ashes! Time to cleanse the filth.
Eternal.
Recalibrating.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Set the speed away.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
He peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and sketches out the
No.
switches.
This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
I'm so epic! Burn to ashes! Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding.
The little rabbits. Okay, the little rabbits are getting me.
Enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Set the speed away.
Enjoying yourself?
Fight to win. Set the speed away. Time to cleanse the filth.
Prisoner on the ground. The joy of regaining freedom and sunshine. Those 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Would the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the forest of swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lucia. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns, and so the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu Nissancha.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingsha. Allow me to explain it.
Oh no, is it up or is it down? What's this about? I don't think it has to do with anything right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
A biomedic weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Something seems to be hiding in a pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive!
Jesus, alright!
Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Your imitation of long-life species has crossed the line. Ashes!
And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna delete this.
Be of your body and mind.
Existence is unity.
It can still move. It means it wasn't damaged enough. Let's make sure it never moves again.
Set the time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Honorary MC kind of sucks here because I want to use them to what's it called? The super rage.
May the foul stench dissipate of your body and mind. You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did, so...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail.
So even though they all vicious animals, but they also have a reason to be kind of pissed off because we did do things to them, or the ship, genre, whatever. The Leeway has done things they probably shouldn't have done that was not humane, and clearly they are still doing it.
Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae. By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dun Hung, who had just finished his hatching rebirth?
Oh.
So that he would regain the memories of his past life?
Okay. I see what you're doing.
Say?
I see what's
She
going
believed that
on.
restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to see the pieces come together.
I should thank you for protecting my mentor by
Hmm.
executing her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me.
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long, drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But, let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
So this is getting kind of good, no lie. I like the little power dynamic with the politics a little bit. Politics tend to be kind of boring. Oh, she's like light blue under her stuff. Interesting. The stuff to do with the politics is really interesting. Even though it could be a bit much sometimes, but in this situation, it's pretty easy to understand what's going on. So I gotta get it with what they're trying to put down here, you know.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were two groups of attackers. And the other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks.
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison and aid in Hule's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingshaw, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true mastermind. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, What's your plan, Miss Lingshaw?
I'll send an invitation to the preceptors.
An invitation?
The preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Lofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingshaw. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
So my cat's like walking around being weird right now.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches. May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Are we gonna get in there finally? See what's happening? Jesus. I got some progress. I like the setup.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
What the hell? I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
What the hell, dude? Calm
I'm
down.
just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou.
Is that what happened to Ice Mommy? Because I know they didn't talk about it completely. Is that what they did to her? It's been a while. Like, it really has.
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking
For Ice
Lord
Mommy?
Hulei's
Ice
desire
Mommy?
for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Boris and his savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou.
No?
But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hulei.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people. But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Oh, dang, let's not piss him off. Let's not piss him off.
Hule. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hule? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief! She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book!
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart,
Hold on, my cat's having a
who
whole
told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
She wants to come in, be a big, make it all. She makes it all dramatic when she wants to come in, but then when she gets in here, she's after like 10 minutes, she's like, "Oh, I'm bored. Can I get out?" And I have to let her out of the room.
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it!
Oh, are they trying? Is there like a coup going on here?
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Lafu.
I mean,
Let me
he's not
kill
wrong.
this unruly, lowly beast,
He's right.
Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive.
There's no way they would let these guys let the main prisoner get off the ship. They would. I think they would rather let the image be destroyed than let that happen, because it would be way more of a dramatic issue if the warhead escapes.
Right now, everyone in the Lafu is distracted by the stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death. Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Chou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
What is he trying to get at here?
What did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub?
Jesus, man. Get him, boys, get him.
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
No, you seem like an asshole. Why don't you send your people? What game are you? Oh, what game are you playing?
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away?
The wolf and the fox.
You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Yeah, that's super interesting. I really like. So far, this is going really well. Oh yeah.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights.
No, look around. Oh, they're all watching me. A Fox and Coast person. Yeah,
Just as I suspected.
Yeah, no.
Just as I suspected.
They know.
The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule? For now. A slow simmer over low heat, or a quick stir fry over high heat.
Interesting. So it's all a bait, basically. They clearly know where he's at.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dens.
I guess there's people staring at you from not far away. I need your help?
If I can help you. Hi, do you need my help, messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Borisin are hiding in the Exalting Sanctum. You must deliver this news to the Cloud Knights.
Borisin? Here? Are you serious?
Am I supposed to not say nothing?
These Borisin are disguised as Foxians. Please warn the Cloud Knights immediately.
Will you please wait here for a while? I'll find a soldier.
Maybe this isn't a good idea. Maybe I should have told that guy. Wait, why is he allowing me to do this? Alone is well. You're forced to understand if you thought it does ask for aid, you will leave.
Hey there.
Oh.
I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you?
No, don't say anything.
Understood.
Oh, it would be. He's right. It would be real bad consequences. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Fuck. Ah, oh, I feel weird about this.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The Warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter. This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
Ports haven't been closed? What is going on?
Yeah, no, this is okay. This is getting kind of juicy.
Someone is keeping an eye on me.
Okay. So I shouldn't say to the Cloud Knights that it's just gonna get real bad real quick. You know, that would be the fastest way to ask for help, but clearly they're not gonna be enough. Plus, it can clearly be the wolf people too. So I don't think I'm gonna do that. Not to Cloud Knight at least for now. The squad pilot is just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
Let me go back. What's this says? Understand, if you totally ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is a successful failure. Okay.
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start. The Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Okay, I shouldn't say anything. Can I close the ports, sir?
Close the ports? Why would they do that?
Oh no. So they're not closing the ports. Ah, so don't ask for help. Ah.
You're back, Jiao Cho.
Come and take a good look. Who is this person?
This Cloud Knight will help you.
What are you trying to do, Moktok? They have nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do? I told you to go to the port and check out the situation. But I never gave you permission to talk with others. Remember, this person died because of
they're actually.
you.
Oh no. I'm an idiot. Why did this happen? Okay, I was not prepared for that. Holy shit.
You want to prove to me that you hold everyone's lives in your hands, right, Hule?
That's kind of messed up, dude.
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones any time. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate.
Sorry, I don't know what's happening outside right now.
Time, healer.
You might as well just tell him. He's clearly just gonna keep causing problems. Plus, if she's as strong as everyone's saying she is, she should be able to still cover. So the man stretches out her fingers and touches his shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not flexible. It's as if a dagger was cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pieces down their bone. Oh, okay. Alright. That tall man stretches out finger and touches your shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not visible. It's as if a blade has cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pieces down the bone. You can barely stand. Alright.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead.
Okay, I kinda like this guy. He's very smart, more like a strategic person, which a lot of bards and like healer-like characters in most like D&D campaigns or like other games, a lot of the time it's their knowledge that will keep them alive, their wisdom. So this is really interesting.
Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yao Qing wanted to take me away? To some, I'm a hostage, but to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies.
Oh.
Which one are you, Jiao Chou?
Okay. This man might be a wild animal, but he's so intelligent. Very smart, very insightful.
I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yao Qing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borison, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borison and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
I wonder if that has anything to do if that has anything to do with Ice Mommy here, because don't get her whole thing is about the eclipse or the lunar eclipse of the moon. So I wonder if her power is somewhat related to his power in a way, because it would be really interesting, especially like about the moon here. It's such a significant little like thing they show in Ice Mommy's trailer, so I'm really curious to see if that's similar to what Horace is talking about, like maybe the other side. Oh yeah, tell me it's so myth. Maybe he'll get pissed off and tell you more.
The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth, but you Xiangzhou folk know it's true.
Oh.
This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borson warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Okay, let's hear about this foxing girl. Can you tell me?
Jiao Zhou, I found you.
Ooh, the assassin guy. Okay. I'm really interested to see what he has to do here too a little bit. I have an idea what he's going to be doing, but I want to see what it is because it seems really interesting.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borson?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
Oh, is he connecting to her right now?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiao Zhou, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
Is this a flashback? Because he already just found him. So this must be like a flashback and it's all going to connect, I'm assuming.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borson? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt.
I keep saying she's also a hunt character.
There's an old saying among the Borson. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
It's so interesting because the hunt seemed like such a big deal for the longest time, like the DPS for a DPS class, but we never really got anything for it. We just got getting stuff about destruction characters like Aphelios, the world boss, and so on. A lot of the characters have been destruction, and on some level, most of the stuff we've been dealing with is something on a destructive level like that. So it's slowing down and being like the hunt and talking about how we need to be careful how we do this, or you know, the main bad guy here is gonna be hunting us instead of us hunting him. So it's really interesting. I'm glad they're putting some more emphasis in the hunt, and I really enjoyed the hunt and the preservation like guards basically, or what they're called. I forgot the name for them. I think they're really interesting. I think those are my 2 favorite ones. So to hear more about them and kind of have this style is nice. I want to hear more about the hunt and just see how they react, because we haven't had many hunt characters really be the main concept of Scream, the main takeaway, since the only real big hunt character we had was basically the cowboy guy, and I want to say Scylla, which is fine, but they didn't really talk about it. Disco seems like she actually follows like the hunt as like a god and really supports it on that level, so I want to definitely see what she has to say about stuff like that. How can Hulun possibly hunt us down?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been in prison for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Oh, sorry.
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borson that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous.
Kind of, she feels like a monster hunter or some type of like.
To him, the lives of
like bounty
ordinary
hunter
people
person.
are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where did those warriors want to go?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long.
He wants to escape, yeah?
In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Lafu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
I'm kind of sad. I was hoping we were gonna get to play with her a little bit, but I guess we will afterwards. Alright. Come on, Firefly, get in there. I'll wait with you guys.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he might have, Yang Kun may have alerted the Boris.
If Yanqing hadn't scared them off, we would not have many clues. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area, so don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those two Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Oh, they're all kind of suspicious. I guess we're gonna talk to all of them. Let's first talk to the Cloud Knight.
Lieutenant Yanqing and General Fei Xiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I played a lot of Dugout Lopa, and I pride myself on my investigation skills a little bit. So I'm taking this very seriously, like they're gonna make me guess who's the people. So I'm trying to listen to this very carefully. The way his mannerism, the way he speaks. Question his location. Well, no, it would make sense why he's here, but I'll question anyways. You should always question everything, because it won't confuse you, but it kind of lays out a map, and then you can, that helps you kind of decide easier. When you do investigations and stuff on a bigger broad thing, when you come from nothing, you need to lay everything on the map before you make decisions, because if you're missing information, that can lead to a completely different outcome. So I'm gonna question everything.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
Ask me about the Sky Splitter.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Okay. I do think he's actually innocent here, just because the fact that we said he's really interested to see the war dance fight or whatever, and how he would wish he was there sort of here, and it makes sense why you're here. This is a better vantage point, so I think this is not somebody as of right now, anyways. I have a feeling this person's likely clear as well, just because there's no defining evidence, but we'll see. As right now, I think it might be these two.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Why do you guys care?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Really? You do know who these two guys are, right? You idiots?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
I don't know if that makes complete sense.
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
You guys feel sus as hell. I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys are definitely giving me red flags right now.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenjing.
Yeah, see, that reaction where he's like instant respect to the general or the lieutenant is very important. Well, him just being like, well, the other guy's not officially noticing who the boy is odd. Because everyone should know who he is at this point. Since he's basically gonna be the next, like, Swordmaster. So, the Cloud Knight and this guy reacting to that almost gives him a good alibi. Because I think the boss would not be that, what's it called? Plus, I don't even think they would know him because he's not that renowned right now. Aren't you wandering around as well?
I'm an official staff member assigned to investigate a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line?
That checks out because because they were building a ship, right? They were trying to find a way out. So that actually does check out with the alibi that the ships were that these wolf guys have been building on a ship to get out of here. He wouldn't. The Boris, if he was a Boris, I don't think he would say that. That would be like double whammy, like trying to de-think the rethinker, and these guys don't see that bright. So that does check out.
This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now.
Interesting.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
It's the two guys, right? The staff members from the Skyfang. It has to be this guy, yeah?
That's my suspicion as well.
It's those two guys, right?
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
Oh, yep. It makes sense. Guys, I didn't think of that part exactly, but that is also a really bad alibi since if it was blocked, no regular citizens or super no. And the guy in the red didn't say anything about it, and he was just checking a ship issue, which checks out with these wolf guys making another ship, and why he's like, that's weird, why is there another like ship being built out here, that's strange. And then the Cloud Knight makes sense. He wasn't with a partner, but this is a way better vantage point for him to be able to keep eyes out, which would explain why he's in an odd patrol place at the moment. Well, the two other guys, the way they didn't instantly react to the lieutenant here, and the way that they did, and of course they wouldn't react to the Fox girl because they don't know much about her yet. So that explains. Oh, the main boss, the main wolf boss guy would not be asking, would not be interested in knowing about her, right? So, and there's them knowing about the situation, and they're more just outsiders. It doesn't check out here,
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knight's plans.
Yep. guys, I tell you, I didn't put those pieces together exactly, but just the way they talked and they described things was just not right. You know, and just how, like I said, the red guy was literally gave me information that if it was me trying to pretend I had nothing to do with anything, gave too much information. And most of the time, people don't think that far ahead. Most criminals will only do maybe a step or two ahead at most. Most of the time, the first one is the main thing that takes priority, because they don't think of another excuse normally after the first excuse, because they're so focused on making sure the first excuse is so solid that you can't even go to another excuse. That's why most of the time, if you want to get away with stuff, you need to think so many steps ahead for every situation and be able to play it out instantly, as if you like that was your main way to get out. It's really interesting. The psychology of like getting away with stuff is very interesting. That's why some of the greatest sociopaths in the world are like completely disguised as normal people. They tend to be really charismatic. They tend to have a lot of personality, very well liked. So that's why a lot of time I know somebody that is too well liked, too many people like them. I always am a little too suspicious, because when you're too well liked, I could definitely tell someone like that is either wearing a mask or kind of manipulated, can manipulate people. Being too kind and being liked by too many people is odd, and usually it's that them showing, because none of us are perfect beings, guys. All right, there's gonna be something about us that we don't like, and that's okay, right? So when someone comes out too good to everybody, it makes me question, you know, because I've seen, you know, the other side. I'm like, sorry, I went on a rant there, but when it comes to like, I love investigation stuff like this. I'm very good at stuff like that, pitching something from nothing. Which, to be an investigator, you need to very much be able to do that.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me. How many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
You fools. You've been caught in the act. I didn't get to use the boxing girl?
Until everything burns to ashes!
I'm really sad we don't get to play as the foxing girl there.
Existence is unity.
Let the show begin! My friends, indulge yourselves!
Tell Lord Moktok about this.
When you're chasing her?
Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
I think that's the point, right? That's the point.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's
Yep.
hideout.
Like a tracker. That's what like D&D archers do. Very smart. Very smart.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
Wait, what? Oh, like a Borson or a Warpack? But you're a Foxian, right?
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borison roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
Well, he's gonna be cornered and he's gonna find her.
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
So, I'm pretty sure her next plan is now she gave him a only way to escape. Now they're gonna use that. They're gonna funnel out. They're gonna funnel them into a new route to get out. But the route they created is gonna be obviously be trapped. Like they're gonna be like, okay, that way's no good, so they gotta find another way, and they're gonna be desperate. So she's gonna open another way for them, or give them more than one, and she's gonna cover both, but somehow connect them very easily, so they can deal with them either way. So basically you give the prey the chance to believe they'll be able to escape, but they never were able to from the first place. So it's thinking ahead of the head, basically.
Please, save me.
But like thinking of the outcome already, if that makes sense. Hey, let me use the restroom again. Gotta pee. Alright. I wanna see where this goes.
I wanna live. Doctor!
Also, sorry I have to keep keep pausing.
Find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
These caffeine things go right through my body, I'm telling you. I feel pretty good right now.
I see. How is the front line?
The Borison Beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiao Xiao?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable Mutt.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin. Ah. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death.
Clearly not for her. Clearly not.
With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster. And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of Rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth. So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation, all the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason: witnessing your death. with my own two eyes.
Holy cow. This is
Even
getting
your
fucking
death
harsh.
has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance. And a fully cured.
This healer is ready to get some stuff done.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
I mean, when you... I can understand. As someone who isn't that kind of personality, I can still get where he's coming from. And it does make me respect this guy a bit more. So willing, you know? For a cause and to go on that level is definitely admirable, even though it's somewhat stupid. Because in the situation, there's probably no chance of him actually hitting his goal, unfortunately. But for him to be so, you know, willing to get there no matter what, I can see why they, you know, did what they're doing what they're doing and kept the wolf guy locked up, you know, just for the chance they can figure out, you know, a solution for this impossible puzzle.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the war dance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out.
Yup, and that a boy.
Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
I can see why he's so powerful, why he's so looked at in such a dangerous way. Because even things that hunt, things that aren't prey, sometimes the wolves that are hunting the prey feel like prey themselves. But he knows the power right now. And instead of just letting it scatter to nothing because they're so afraid, he's using his advantage going forward. Because sometimes, even if the way out of the solution is, not great, it's the best solution. Because I know they have the upper hand by being, in the shadows and having this powerful person with them right now, which is the main guy right here. He's like, this is our advantage right now, so we'll not hide, we'll show our strength, and that's what we'll get. That is what will create our way out, instead of them, wrapping it around like his friend here was doing. He's like, oh, we gotta do something. He's like, no, we will face this head on instead of running around like rats. Well, because we still have a pride and power right now, and that's clearly feared. Or they wouldn't be, if they wasn't feared that much, they wouldn't be going through all this trouble to begin with. So it makes sense.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Is he gonna transform him? Oh my god, it's like the Mars struck thing. But he's able to create them. Interesting.
Talk. We're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
So it's like the monostruck thing, where people were scared of becoming monostruck with the other monostruck, kind of like an infection. Now this is literally an infection. He's able to create other of himself like this. Or other Borson. That's so okay. I wasn't ready for that exactly, but that's super interesting. That kind of changes stuff. If all the world stop petting people, this becomes a problem real quick. This is his trump card. That's why he was so confident. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. This is gonna be good.
As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you.
Oh god, it's gonna be good.
Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Oh, did you know he's there?
Chow Chow.
Moza. Run.
No, he's like, nah, dog, we have a plan.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xiangzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer.
This would feel way more impactful if there was like a PG-13 game and there was a bit more blood. Because you talk about blood and violence, but I'm not seeing any blood or violence because it's a game for everybody. But that would have made this so much more meaningful. I would have been more shocked, like, oh my god, It's unfortunate. It would definitely feel way more brutal if there was a bit more gore and violence in this game.
Follow me, my cubs. We shall strike.
Me saying this, but there's no blood. Like, if he would have bit that guy and the blood, there was like blood coming down the floor, and then he became the wolf, I'd be like, oh damn, what the hell? But yeah, no, it kind of kills it a little bit. But I get what they're going for.
Wolf a dead end. When new paths arise, raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous, in brutal battles, embrace their eternal prize. Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
Okay, now now we go to the war dance, right? Oh boy.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
Yeah, you're the ringmaster, girl. There you go.
Representative of the Xianzhou Lafu, I will defeat all challengers.
Oh boy.
That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March.
I hope Jingling shows up. I hope Ice Mommy shows up and she becomes a supporter somehow and she really shows. Because it's, yeah, she lost to the Thunder God guy, whatever, but she was technically mono-struck there on a different level. Well, now with the blindfold, she's a bit more in control, and I feel like that version of her is stronger. With the mono-struck and her being able to control a little bit better. So I hope she'll get some more love here.
As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Lafu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay.
And you are a loser,
Where I
March.
got
Don't
the
forget that.
confidence when I agreed to help General Huayan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you're defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Lafu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Let's get going then.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go!
Please don't make me play her. I hate this version of War 7. Also, I barely done anything.
I don't think I'm completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Divine Sword descend!
Miss Yun Li, Miss March, this way, please.
Yeah.
I
Let's
was
go.
informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yenqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Yangling's disciple. That sounds good.
I am a disciple of Lieutenant Yenqing. That means that I'm also technically a grand disciple of General Jing Yuan. When you put it like that, I'm actually a pretty big deal.
Ugh, you completely left my name out. How rude.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
Oh boy.
Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe. Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall.
Who are we facing?
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with this. So, this is the contestant hall. Wow, there are so many people. March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Does it have a good taste? That she's very strong, maybe?
Master Yun Li's old metal is taller than a person. Being able to wield a weapon like that must mean that you have ridiculous strength, right? Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out. Why would you tell me your weakness? That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
That's true. Know you.
Know myself.
Double strategy,
know
boys.
the enemy. Let's see. Who should I ask first?
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yunqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
I'm just a little bit my opponent.
Know yourself and know your enemy, right? If you accept my interview, you'll learn all about yourself. First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yunqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yunqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
No, clearly not. You yourself said that this was just gossip.
My apologies. This was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yunqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
I guess it would be my own master, right? I guess.
May I ask who that might be?
So how's this now? Wait, oh, me? Me? I mean, am I participating?
Who? Oh, are you talking about a contestant here today? Thank you very much for accepting my
I guess I'm talking
interview.
about myself, I
Much
guess. I mean, I'm a big deal.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Carefully absorb this sword.
Ah, yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh,
I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Lee. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Oh, so that was a little awkward. Yeah, no shit.
No, it's alright. I can't bear to watch other people make things awkward. So I always try to keep the conversation going. But then I'm the one who ends up making things awkward. I've gotten used to it by now, so don't worry.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
That was just a fun little interaction.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yan Qing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yao Qing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th.
I'm right here, dude.
Who exactly is she?
Isn't it the contestant from the US, aside from Alonso, can be on his back, also carries a electromagnetic hand crossbow. Okay.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
You could say that.
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
I wouldn't tell him that.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for
Why
half
would you
a
say
month.
that, March 7? You an idiot.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
Not if you're an actual idiot.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
I don't know why you do. These contestants all seem very reliable. I don't really feel anything special. I guess they all seem very reliable, I guess.
Looking at these contestants, I suddenly feel a lot calmer for some reason. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to go see the ring. Yep.
I knew it! Let's go.
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. March 7, why are you here? Why are you here, March 7? And what's this? Huh. Maybe it's because she spent so much time with Sonic Sam that March 7 has the urge to interrogate the bench. March 7 isn't Sonic Sam and her mental condition isn't that isn't that bad? If there's anything you want to ask, hurry up, or March 7's backshot will come back. Did any skill competitors show up? Yeah. The bench remains silent, having witnessed the presence of many pivotal figures, including the once renowned Swordmaster of the Lawful. The bench faces at March 7 back, leaving behind a drop of sweat.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see.
That was. They just threw some hate on me, 100%. Wait, what the heck? What are you doing here?
You're even asking dating?
Try to designate what the little DT is saying.
It's saying, I am not a contestant. Got it.
Well, looks like she's done with her questions.
Oh, God.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on.
Did I even do anything? Oh my god, it should have. It really should have. Okay. Okay, game. That was, different. For sure. I was not expecting all that nonsense. Okay, look for chest. There we go.
Walk through here. We'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Oh wow, this is a kind of sick arena. This feels like a Dragon Ball Z tournament arc.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats? Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on. Master Yoon Lee? I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
I swear, I'm watching something incredible. I'm gonna be so surprised.
Too late for nerves now. It's almost time. Almost time for what?
The tournament? Oh god, she's not ready.
As soon as I think about the mission General Hyan gave me, oh, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yoon Lee? It's when it stops beating that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders. I wonder how Master Yen Qing is doing over there. Hey, focus.
Go back to us.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me. Moza's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
That mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
All of you, get out of my way.
General, look there.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
Is this bait? Did we get baited?
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see. If you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
She's gonna eat their ass real hard here. Like, come on, guys. You guys dumb?
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
You gotta get to play her? Nope. Alright. Really showing me, man. Really showed me, man. Really showed me.
Moza, are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the
He's gonna make
streets of
more.
Xianzhou Luofu?
Oh no!
He has an ace up his sleeve.
Hulei's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hulei's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Lawfu and stir up panic.
But it only works on Foxians, so that will save a little bit, but yeah, this place is full of Foxians, so it's gonna still be pretty bad. Evacuate all the Foxians immediately. That sounds like a good plan.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hulei succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hulei wants is to see everyone on the Lawfu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Lawfu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hulei does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Lawfu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
The only ship, and the only ship he is able to see is the tournament ship. Yep.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground.
Oh, you're not gonna show up and fight the guy?
Please
Come on.
lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Zhao Cho.
Leave it to me.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hulei does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
Oh, I hope this kid's gonna get bodied by this guy.
Cloud Knights! The Borisin have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan? Be on your guard.
Well said. Well said. This is gonna get good. I'm so excited.
Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Faishal, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
No shit.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Oh, is she actually gonna be there? Oh boy. I like that she uses guns blading like a halberd. It's pretty wild. After Further uses her technique, she grants some a movement speed boost and will pull enemies towards her as she travels. The more enemies are pulled in, the higher damage. Ooh,
There you are, Faishal.
interesting.
Madam Yukong! After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I met
Oh, okay, I mean, that's pretty sick. And then you can attack him afterwards. That's cool, I like that. Okay, she just started killing them. Oh, okay! She just killed them all. Okay.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Interesting. I love how she feels. She feels like a weird Dante from Devil May Cry with her style jacket and everything. It's really interesting. Right.
Let's see.
Come on in, boys. I think that's all of them.
All together!
Is she just gonna kill them all automatically? Yeah, I guess she is. Alright. Very cool way of showing her ultimate though, or
Short
technique.
respite, then time for the next fight.
Cause don't get every character that is now at DPS has to compete with Acheron, and her ability just to make the fight not exist is very good. Well, that she's killing them one hit, but I think that's not gonna happen clearly. So
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a star skiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Zhao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end.
What girl? Don't. If they took too long, it would be way
Contact
worse.
the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately.
This needs to be way swift, quick, because if they start turning all these Faustians, it's gonna be even worse. Too much bloodshed. This needs to be nipped in the butt immediately, especially now that they're on the move.
Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
What a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Zhao Cho's whereabouts. That was one of Fei Xiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here?
Oh yeah, I want to see with my own eyes. What is she shooting? I mean, yeah, clearly powerful, but I mean, come on. We've seen crazier shit to be at this
Take
point.
a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
I don't think this is a new area. We've been here before. This looks familiar. Oh, it's what's his face?
What a terrifying attack. Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
The fact that you still draw breath at an attack like that.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Jiao Cho?
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life. Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well.
Are we gonna fight him now?
Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death!
How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
Yeah, there's no honor here. We're just trying to get stuff done. I like how he looks just like all the other ones, though.
It boils in my veins.
Alright, see you later, brother. I mean, we're obviously gonna wreck his asshole. Definitely.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
There you go. Can we get rid of some of these guys?
Stay away!
Dreams do come true.
Eternal.
Set to the sea!
Hold on. Borisin resurgence shall come.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Walza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were
Oh, what's up, John? What's going on?
everyone to keep their lips sealed?
I'm recording for YouTube right now. I'm recording the new update for the Honkai Star Rail. It released like a few days ago, and it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Last patch was kind of a filler patch, but it's set up for this patch, and the setup is actually not too bad. The story is really simple right now. They're doing right now. These basically the main characters, they're on this ship, and the ship's a planet we've been before, and pretty much there was an ancient wolf that was like really like a big deal, like he was a real big deal, but they couldn't kill him, so they sealed him away. But instead of sealing him away into something that would keep him gone forever, since they couldn't kill him, they kept him kind of around. So because his bloodline might have been able to be used for something real important, this planet is very much a lot more politics. So since a bunch of the other clans are like, no, we need to keep him alive to do some other stuff, well, the other part of the clans were like, no, we should get rid of it. They didn't, and now he escaped. And now he's causing problems. This wolf guy, he's able to create like other beast wolf people that go in rages, and if he bites another fox person, they become these rage wolves. So it's like an infection, but he's really smart and really creative. It's really interesting. I thought this was going to be a kind of boring patch, but it's actually been quite good. I'm quite happy with how the story is, and that's basically the story. Now it's more like that we're getting to the ending here. I'm assuming we only have another hour of this storyline right now. Oh, for the patch, but we'll see. It's also in the middle of like a tournament pack thing. It's weird. I kind of wish you were here earlier, but that's okay.
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is. Then I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisan Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me, or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Come on, just fight already, goddammit. So this Fox Girl is supposed to be the big new thing right now, the big powerful like person on our side. So they're just building up to these two guys fighting basically, and I'm just like, okay, we'll fight. Come on, it's been like 2 hours.
You not only with the honor of the ring,
Fight already, damn it.
with the security of the Sky Splitter.
So basically, this wolf guys, there's a tournament going on this planet, and he's using that since everyone's gonna be there as the place to attack, but also using it as the place to challenge everyone else. So it's really interesting. It's like it was a tournament arc into like a horror thingy at the same time. It's pretty wild. So now they're all officially going to the ship where everyone's at. So either everyone's gonna die, or the Fox General Girl is gonna finally fight those powerful wolf guys that everyone's been building up. And he's been kind of a menace, to be honest. So I'm real excited to see
Easy for
this.
my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything.
So as soon as we get into the actual fighting of the tournament, we're gonna finally get progression. We've been just going around with all the different characters from different points of views and seeing their point of view, which is fine. I get the build up, but man, I actually want to see the good parts. And I'm praying Ice Mommy shows up. In the trailer for this patch, in the story, she was there for like a split second I saw in the trailer. And she was the original old Swordmaster. She was technically the most powerful person on the ship originally, before, you know, she had her little incident and everything. A lot has changed since then, but I'm hoping she shows up and she shows everyone up. My Ice Mommy. Come on. I'm hoping that's the case.
Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts. March is in the contestants' lounge right now.
March, it's me, you...
Hello? Huh? Why did the volume turn off?
She's still a nervous wreck.
Okay.
You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
So basically, this is March 7, the girl with the bow, and pretty much, she's only been training for this tournament for like a month or half a month, and they're using her as like a vanguard. I'm not sure why. I mean, it's bait. I'm not sure, but I'm not expecting her to do much. I'm expecting her to get a butt kicked pretty quickly, but maybe she's gonna have her special, I'm a goofy character, but I'm really strong at this one moment, and that's it. I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen, because March 7 is a goon. I don't know why they're putting her in the main role here, but whatever.
March, calm down.
I have no idea. Don't worry about your mission. I am here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Lawfu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself, you are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
So this whole tournament thing and this whole gathering festival thing is called a war dance. So when they say war dance, that's what they're referring to. They wanted to go well.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, May your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new developments.
Okay. Come on. I'm so ready for this. You guys have been building this up for 2 hours. Let me see it. Come on.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
It really is. But I get it, since if we went straight to the tournament, this patch would probably this patch's story mode would probably be like an hour to 2 hours. So instead they build it up for 2 hours. So I'm like, okay, let's see this. Even though I'm expecting a super crazy boss fight, and well, I'm pretty sure this wolf guy is gonna be the next big world boss, and he's probably gonna be the weekly boss we can do every week to get some good materials. But I'm expecting the cutscene to be wild, especially since the wolf boss guy is supposed to be this insanely powerful guy. That's why they locked him away. And this Foxian General Girl is supposed to be like such a powerful bounty hunter. It's such a big deal. So I'm expecting some action here. Like, we have almost all the big name, tough, strongest characters on this planet is gonna be here. So I'm expecting some big thing. And since Ice Mommy was in the trailer, I'm expecting even better things since she's such a big deal in the lore. And they used her very little last time she showed up. So I'm expecting some big things. So come on now. As about how are the Cloud Knights doing?
The Cloud Knights are all in position, following General Hua Yan's orders.
Oh, let me put an autoplay.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have any way to identify the Boorish? So the Boorish are the actual wolf people. So when they say Boorish, they're talking about the wolf people. So I'm gonna ask her, do you have a way to identify them? Because right now they're disguising themselves as normal people or the Foxian people, but then they just turn off the disguise into the wolf people again. So they're trying to keep the eyes out for fake Foxian people who are really wolves in disguise.
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and the Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of forged identities.
That doesn't make me feel good. I would like to confirm if there has been any irregulars in boarding.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
Oh, who was it?
An emergency boarding request?
Who's coming on the ship right now?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Ooh, is it the wolf guy, the wolf boss guy?
Who will be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
Oh no. Oh no.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
Sure.
No need. You have your own duties to take care of.
Oh god.
Check on this immediately.
Who is it? Who showed up? If it's Ice Mommy, if Ice Mommy is the secret contender, the secret person getting on the ship, I would be so thrilled.
I have to check on this immediately.
I'll be like, yes, Ice Mommy, get him, girl. Show him why you're still the best. I'm so excited. I hope it's her.
Routine inspection. All passengers, please prepare for an inspection.
Come on, be Ice Mommy.
So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go?
I'm assuming the wolf guy's already here.
I'm going to count down from 10.
So I'm hoping it's
If you do
Ice
not
Mommy.
come out, I will destroy the ship.
She's not even that
10,
big. You can easily see the person.
9, 8,
Come on.
7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out.
Okay, all right.
3, 2, 1.
Wait a second.
Oh, it's just him. God damn it. I thought you were gonna be Ice Mommy. I'm so mad.
It's me.
I don't care about you,
Just a
boy.
routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
I don't care about you, boy. You're not Boorish. You're not the wolf people in disguise, are you?
Wait! Even though the Borisin can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me. Put your sword away.
That is like the worst weakness I've ever heard.
Will Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
Can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now.
I don't
Following
think that's his
Grandpa's
point. I think he's just
our
defend now.
disciple March
Like
is
defense
taking
mode.
your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
Not really.
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way...
Oh, okay. Alright.
What's happening?
I'm ready. I'm ready for the action. Action is coming. It's coming, boys. The action.
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be?
Can you imagine if the giant wolf guy was
Come
just
with me.
holding the ship down?
We
That'd
need
be
to check the
wild.
engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Oh boy. Finally. Is this it? Progress? Poggers? Poggers?
The war dance is about to begin. Contestants, make your way to the arena.
Oh, come on. I'm so ready for this. Please, game.
The engine room is just up there. Let's go.
I'm so ready.
Intercepting sword technique.
I'm so ready. Okay. You give him a good time, John. You might get to if you're here, you're gonna be able to see the most recent thing for the story. And they usually go really hard on the cutscenes, so I'm excited to see where this goes. Alright. Especially the fight scenes. The fight scenes in this game tend to be really good, so.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Are they hiding in the package? The care package? The loot box? Oh, they're invisible. Oh no. The guards here are defeated.
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Oh, it's gonna get good. Come on. Let's get to the damn tournament.
And you should be lying alongside them.
Oh yeah, there they
Don't
are.
worry,
The fuckers.
children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abomination!
Well, no, don't get the foxes are the foxes are the good guys. But the wolves have a special ability where they're able to disguise themselves. So they're disguising themselves as the wolves that they're hunting, so it'll be easier for them to kind of go around. But clearly they had evil voices, so they weren't actual fox skins. They are the Boorish, which are the wolf people.
Sam, awaiting orders.
So technically, no, the wolves are the good people. I mean, the foxes are the good people. They were just disguised as foxes, but they're really sheep.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Firefly's just gonna wreck that after. Why are they bringing animals into a fucking mech fight? Like, come on.
Right on time. Yes, you!
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Strike! Set the sea!
See Firefly. Oh yeah, see Fireflies are just gonna melt these kids. My Firefly is so strong right now.
We found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borison will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
So, they're trying to interrupt the tournament, and I'm pretty sure the wolf guy is gonna show up to the tournament, because every time he eats people, he becomes stronger. But he's also just trying to be a menace. He clearly wants to cause fear, and those will be where the most people are gonna be centered, so that'd be the best place for him to make as many
Come with me.
force. To the ring. Don't get it, if the wolves bite a fox person, the fox persons become wolves. And that's what he wants. He wants to basically build an army, and it'll be way easier when they're all in one place like an infection. So that'd be the best thing for them.
Until everything burns to ashes! Right on time. Through clouds!
Get smashed. Jesus. I mean, this girl's counter ability is really cool. I'm definitely just not gonna roll for her. I think she's cool, but I can't stand the way she looks. But I do like the counter ability. That's very cool. The parry system for this character is pretty cool.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Half-Life is so much stronger.
Friends?
Indulge yourselves!
Set to the sea, go
Eternal.
Jesus. No, this guy's better. Oh yeah, Firefly killed him. That parry is just useless because Firefly's killing things too quickly. It's just too wild.
This way. We're not too late.
I don't care. You know, I'm gonna stop fighting these guys. This is wasting my time. Yeah, come on, the tournament. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, we're here, guys. 3 hours just to finally get to this point. This better be it. They've been setting up this tournament, the fights, and everything for this very moment. I'm so excited. Let's go. Let's go.
Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert. He is here today as our special guest host.
Oh, Albert, he's the mascot for the game, I believe. Where is he? Are they just gonna show him on screen or something? I'm assuming.
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage.
He's in like those all the update videos, I believe, like on YouTube for the game. So I'm hoping they'll show him. Oh! Wow. Oh God! So here's the big guy. He's been around for a long time. I'm excited to see what he can do.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you,
He looks so sick.
spectators,
I like how he uses like a weird greatsword.
prepared a true fight to the death.
His little like cleaver slash greatsword. It's like a glaive, but it's like a sword. It's really cool. Even though I wouldn't really call it a greatsword. It's more like a long sword, but it's also like a machete. It's really interesting. Shut up, John. Hule, I barely know you.
For your lives.
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you.
Oh, interesting. I was wondering why the stage was kind of empty. They planned for because so basically the main general girl, which is this fox girl, has basically she's hunting him as prey, but he's hunting everyone else as prey. So she was the whole time. The only time we got to see her, she was talking about how you need to think like your prey, and she was basically there was only one way to escape, which was through the ships. And she cut them off, but instead of completely cutting off the head of this beast, she kind of let the few people she found escape and lead them to the point where this ship where the tournament is being held is the only ship off the planet. And they knew that, but the wolves also knew that. Instead of the wolves panicking, they were like, okay, that's fine. We can use all trump cards, and we're gonna go there and affect all the Foxian people there and make an army, and then we'll just overpower the ship and take it. But clearly, the bounty hunter fox girl thought ahead of time. But there's no way this guy didn't think that far ahead. So let's see what his plan is. Because like I said, we haven't fought him yet as the main boss in the story yet. So I'm assuming he's going to do something crazy. But we'll see. But no, it's okay. So it was clearly a trap. So this was the good guy's trap. Now I'm ready to see the bad guy's trap. Because there's no way he didn't think that ahead that this was also a trap. He clearly knew. So, unless he's just planning to outpower the trap here. Which it might be possible. He might be that powerful since they've been building him up. That he's able to outbeat this trap and we're gonna have to step in and get some crazy stuff done. Listen, I'm excited to see what happens. No, this guy's like insanely powerful. They've been building this guy up for a little bit here. So, I'm ready to see this. Even though he's a bit of a werewolf, and and just like a werewolf, he would seem like he's insanely like aggressive, but he's not. Compared to a lot of the other wolf people we've been talking to, they all seem very unorganized. He seems like the only one that's very organized, very intelligent, and very smart. Earlier, when he was talking in his human form, he was so smart and intelligent. I doubt he didn't think this far ahead. I'm pretty sure he must have a plan here. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, see? He must have did something. I wonder what his plan is here.
That's fine, too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got.
You can hear the audio well, right? You can hear the game right well enough, John, and hear me pretty well. I know during the actual battle scenes, it's kind of hard to hear because the game's so loud. But you can hear the cutscenes pretty well, I'm hoping. 3 hours away from the World Conference's seat of the Divine Foresight. Okay, good. Alright. The main people have not showed up yet.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets.
Don't forget, this is the general of the main Chinese planet ship, kind of, planet we're on. So, I guess we're getting a flashback from the very beginning before it all has happened. So okay, so they did plan for all this.
However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event.
They act like this was to be the big...
All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our
So
hunt.
all the Foxian people that were on the ship that would just look like regular civilians, they weren't. They were actually soldiers disguised as regular civilians, so he would feel more willing. Interesting. That was a good call. Well done. I didn't think that far ahead.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic.
Oh,
Then,
okay.
when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack.
So they knew that he probably wouldn't attack the ship anyways? Even if it was the real event? So they forced him into a funnel where that is the only place he can go to attack, get out basically. And oh man, they really thought ahead on this, didn't they? They were like steps ahead.
General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape.
They're just funneling
making
them
him
here
think
on this
that
ship.
This will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not
This
spiral.
old man's gonna show up and be a god, I'm telling you. Not only that, I do think it's interesting because they're assuming with what the overwhelming advantage they have, that would be enough. But if this guy's as dangerous as they've been saying, he still might be just strong enough. The wolf guy, the main wolf boss, Hule, will be just still strong enough to cause problems, so we'll see.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
Okay, well show me the fruit of the blessings here. Let me see this. Okay, we're getting to play as the character now.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Okay, Bar 7, I hate you, but I have to play as you. Even though I hate you. I hate the way you look in this outfit.
Each blossoms and divine sword descend. You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borison, are you?
No, March 7.
You're real Borison, aren't you?
Yes, Cloud. Let's March 7. Yes, they are. Oh boy, March 7. You're a moron. I hate you. Okay. Boy, March 7. Firefly's gonna carry you.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Wow, you really showed me March 7. March 7 didn't even get through a single attack.
Said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him.
They literally made me play as March 7 and she didn't do a damn thing in that fight. A damn thing.
March, I'm below the ring.
Yeah, we're coming. I want to get off this character as fast as possible. She's worthless.
All below the ring. I remember it being this sparkly.
Under careful planning, the deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the most powerful Borsian enemy. You should make your preparations before advancing forward. Yeah, I'm pretty ready. I don't think he's gonna be able to take us on. I think Firefly's a little too strong. Alright, here we go, guys.
Pastor Yanqing! What are you doing
Usually, if the game gives you a warning like that, that means you're gonna go through a situation where it's gonna either be a lot of cutscenes and usually the final boss battle of the story. So, of this part of the story, of this patch. So, there we go.
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter and my dear disciple, of course.
So this is the guy who was training March 7 to be a source person here.
Yanqing, the wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights.
We'll get up there. Help him out.
This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
Why is March 7 the one doing this? She has trained for like half a month or a month. She shouldn't be doing this. Oh, since I'm already here.
To use General Jing Yuan's favorite expression, since I'm already here.
Oh god, March 7, you better not die.
Miss March, may your blades be sharp and your victories glorious.
I don't know why they did this. I don't know why they
May
did
your
this.
blades be sharp.
I can't take this seriously
and
because
your
it's March 7.
victories glorious.
Oh, okay, let's go.
May your blades... forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Okay, March 7, show us what you can do, girly. There's no way she's gonna beat the wolf guy. There's
Let's
no
go.
way. There's no way in hell. Okay, I'm sorry. Firefly will maybe beat him, but not March 7th. I'm sorry. Oh, baby!
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
God damn, he's huge! That's a huge bastard! Holy crap!
I've been waiting a long time for this, Hule.
Shower sets of young cubs that
Remember this.
Oh my, that's like
name
it.
is March 7th, Ringmaster of the Law Food.
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. Unless the wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Nice like a good brew. Full my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Like fireflies to a flame, until everything burns to ashes!
In the mood for another beating? It ain't over.
Eternal.
Okay. Oh, okay! Alright. Oh What? Okay. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Holy crap, I didn't think he was going to moon rage that quickly. Oh god. Oh, okay, we spoke about a moon rage, I think. Okay, perfect. Okay, that was the moon rage.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
The moon rage is gonna cause problems. Good thing, since we broke his shield, moon rage went down, but that was dangerous. I was lucky I was ready for that. He's coming back. Moon rage has ended. Fine. Okay, okay. Not bad damage, not bad. Ow. Okay, let's break him again.
Indulge yourselves!
Okay, now I can spam. I should be able to spam it now. Okay, okay, okay. Let's rebuff. Good rebuff. Oh, Firefly is out of her mecha form now. Oh, that sucks.
Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
Oh, good break, good break. I didn't think she was gonna break there. All right. Okay, we need to get Firefly back in her ultimate form. When she's not in her ultimate form, she does way less damage. We need to get her back there as soon as possible. Let's rebuff here.
Some value, I guess.
Okay. Oh! We're gonna be able to get the Firefly form right now for Blood Rage. You see right there on the left-hand side? That 2 with the wolf sign, that means he's about to go to Blood Rage, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna get enough time. We attacked him, which usually would lead us losing on turn for that rest of the turn. But since we're going to Ultimate Firefly mode, it gives her a full extra turn before everyone else. I'm hoping we can get him too low here. Oh no, he's way tankier than I think he is. Holy crap, I thought that was gonna finish it. Okay, here comes Blood Moon Rage, and he's full bar too. If that white ball on top is broken, Blood Rage goes away. But if we let him get attacking with Blood Rage, it's gonna be painful. I think he's gonna. Last time we avoided that because we had him in the ropes and we broke him right before. Right when he went to Blood Rage last time, we broke his shield. But this time we might not get so lucky.
Slice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You're halfway there. Come on, Firefly. Ooh, close. Yes. Nice. Good shit. Alright, ready for your second form. Let's go. I'm sure you have one.
I've had enough. Time to finish this game.
You know, where's the actual strong people?
What's happening?
I figured this was gonna happen. There's no way they were gonna make him that easy to defeat. Okay, so this is the new healer that's been in the game. We kind of followed him a little bit. Basically, the main Foxy in general, the bounty hunting girl, I believe he saved her. And the Foxy and bounty hunter girl, she has this weird ability where she's a Foxian, but she also has wolf blood in her, which makes it this odd, like twin blood basically. And this guy's so interested in her because of that. She's like an impossible puzzle where if they can somehow figure out how she's able to be a Foxian but have the blood of the wolves at the same time, it actually could be used to do a lot of good stuff. Maybe potentially save a lot of people in the future. However, I think he has somehow found. I think he's fallen in love with her, or he cares about her too deeply. And he was one of the people that kept this wolf guy alive so long. So clearly now he's becoming a bit broken because all this stuff's happening. So I'm surprised to see him in this form right here. But let's see what happens. I'm kind of curious.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
There's no way they would kill him right away, this guy. He's a new character.
What you're saying is, in your eyes,
I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so.
So this is the Foxian general's healer. That the general girl is not gonna be happy when she sees her healer like this.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation.
So this moon rage thing is what makes these wolf people so unique, and why they want to be everyone wants to study them. So having a Foxian that also has moon rage usually would lead to their death. But the general is the only one that hasn't happened to. But the main guy here is like the main wolf guy is like, no, if she gets used, she will die. So I'm assuming that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the general to use all her power, so she'll kill himself basically by just using too much power. And maybe if he feeds on her, he will take that power. I'm not sure what the Wayne wolf guy's real mission is by letting this happen, but we'll see. It's gonna be real interesting. This girl's been building up quite a bit, so I'm hoping to see her power.
Not even God can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisan custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
Story, he actually kills this guy. He's a little new character. He just came.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey.
If he really dies right away already after he just came out, it's kind of crazy. So he's dead. Is he dead here? And we're just seeing his corpse, basically? Interesting.
Are you the healer, Jiao Cho?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer,
oh
can
no!
you cure my moon rage?
I'm pretty sure this is the general girl on the table here before she well, when she was younger, because she's obviously been around for a while. It's just kind of sad because she knows she has the moon rage like the wolf people, since she's part them, I'm assuming. And look at her just asking the healer, you know, asking him like, can you cure me of my disease? And she's just like, and he's been using his entire life trying to figure out a solution. This impossible puzzle. Oh boy. Fuck.
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
Naive little girl,
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
Oh, man.
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Oh shit.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain.
Damn. It's like
They fought
pieces.
so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
It's like war is that also. It's like war and peace. Trying to find peace is war is like another impossible puzzle. Man, they really did build these two characters kind of dynamic. Really interesting. Wow. Man. He was solving his own impossible puzzle, and so was he, and so was she.
This is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and delicious wolf to drink down poison? I already told you the answer.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hulei. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve.
So I wonder if he started. I wonder if he experimented on himself, and there's something in his blood he did to make the wolf portable. And since the wolf drank his blood, we're gonna have a chance to finally defeat the wolf and put him away for good. We'll see.
Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects. If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine.
So see, they kept saying this great medicine thingy, but it was really just poison. But it's like it is a medicine because you using it to weaken the wolf boss, so we have a chance to defeat him is like saving thousands of people because it's gonna keep him from causing so many issues. Man, this was a really cool dynamic because he's a healer that does damage, so it's kind of an odd oxymoron. So this is really interesting. I
will do my best to cure you. Fischl.
So Fischl is the
my
Fox in General girl that we've been talking about this whole time.
Cost of this insignificant life.
Oh, she's gonna be so unhappy.
Bring victory to the Yaoqing.
Man, so he really did die. Wow. Nice.
So, you want to play dirty? It's colder.
Wait, oh goodness, I thought it was ice mommy.
It's even colder!
Round 2, boys? Round 2? Alright.
Hulei's movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
For us to put this dog down! Less cards! Watch this! I'm so burnt to ashes!
Time to mix things up.
Thank you.
Slice
I will.
friend.
Keep fighting.
Indulge yourselves!
Existence is unity.
Oh, he's doing the base mode early out too. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta break him right away. It's gonna cause problems. Ow!
Petal all will be swept away by the wind.
This is fun! I could take 10 steps!
Oh! Okay! Okay, wait a minute. Oh, thank God, I got another blood rage. The moon rage. Jesus, that was... He almost killed my healer. That would have been a problem. I did not expect that. I need to keep this shield broken or we're gonna have problems. Keep hitting Firefly. Keep hitting all. I'll take the DPS pussy.
Less cards!
Step up, let's see ya.
Recalibrating.
Oh, comes again. I just blood rage. Moon rage.
Indulge yourselves!
Okay. Yes! Good timing. Right out of moon rage. Perfect timing. Okay, we're gonna get him here.
Take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Oh, okay, well we lost. Oh, okay, the dot is never over.
How could a mere whelp defeat me?
Oh, he's using an ability that Ice Mommy taught him. Good stuff. Ice Mommy taught him that move. Hell yeah. Nice. I was hoping that she was gonna show up, but that's still cool. That's still very cool. I like that. Oh, here she is, the Fox in General. She finally showed up. Finally. Okay. Here she is. They've been building her up this whole time, and she's the most recent character.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
General, how are things on the ground?
General, is everything okay on the ground?
Everything's fine. We were able to suppress the Borson attacks. When I sensed that Hule was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best-case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. Ah, the youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come. We need to lock up Hule once again before anything unexpected happens.
Why are you guys talking? He's right there, like he's not right there.
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
It wasn't his move, it was Ice Mommy's move.
Do you want to learn it?
Ice Mommy did that.
I can
Taught him
teach
that
ya.
one.
But, I'll
The
need
old
some
sword
time to
master.
heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
I'm so mad. I was hoping Ice Mommy was gonna show up. But I think she was only doing the cussing for a second in the trailer because they showed her in a second there. Makes me so mad. Because I wanted her to show up and be a menace. Damn it. A beast fighting a beast. That would have been dope. Okay, well, here we go.
Shift the balance.
Sound wingers.
Assuming we have one more fight with this guy.
Such an unforgiving unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years
Oh, he mentioned her! He said Zheng Li. See how it says Zheng Li? So she, well, go get. She was the original general, and he was the original old swordmaster. She was the one who defeated him originally, and locked him up. So he's like, that move was just like her. And I'm like, oh, Ice Mommy, where'd you go? I'm so mad. She should have been here. She should have been here whooping ass and taking names. I am so upset. Oh.
Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, yep. Inner Beast Battlefield. So this is the new world boss, I'm pretty sure. Do I have to play? Oh, can I? Oh, I have to use him, unfortunately. Oh, but I can use Ice Mommy with this. You know what? We're gonna use Ice Mommy because she deserves it. She deserves to be used here.
Young man, show me your progress.
Wait, is he even weak to ice? He's not weak to ice. There'd be no point to use her. I would need to force it. Well, I probably could force it. Hold on. No! Not with just him! Oh my god. That was a mistake.
For so long.
I actually put just him. We're gonna have to go back and fix that.
Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. You've doomed yourselves. As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Xianzhou Lafu. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their field.
Oh, they're all gonna become the
craving slaughter without end. What now? Fei Xiao.
This is the heart of the Borisin Warhead, a product of the Plague Mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
I don't understand.
We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this crimson moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
General!
Wait, is she gonna be the boss? Shut up. Oh no. And it's affected on a different level because she's mixed.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
I can't believe she's the final boss! Holy shit!
To leave the sky
I did not realize she would be the final
We're her
boss.
enemies?
Holy shit,
Hule just wanted to take down the...
Hold on, let me change my lineup,
General.
please.
Even at the cost of... this...
I did not realize she would be the final boss. Holy wait, oh my god, I thought that guy, the wolf boss, was gonna be the final boss. The wolf guy became the moon and she consumed it since she's part wolf, and now it's too much for her to handle. And now we got... Holy shit. Okay, I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that at all. Okay.
Young man, Show me your progress.
Okay, we're gonna do this with Ice Mommy, but we're gonna do this with a different team than we usually do. Yeah, this team might not be enough to beat this, but we'll see. If we're not, we can reset. But I want to see if I can beat it with Ice Mommy. But I need her here for this, and I need a healer here. He'll be the only one that can break her shield, I think. I hope it's not gonna be too much. But I need a buffer too. Fuck it, we can try. Oh, no, but she's gonna eat too much SP. Damn, this is real difficult for me to choose between these two characters. We'll try to beat it with this and see if we can do it. I might have to do the Firefly team, but we'll see.
Die. What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Okay, let's buff.
Just
How many DPS here?
Down the general, even at the cost of his own life. Out of it, General.
Jesus Christ! I was not ready for that. Okay.
Do you still think running is an option?
Okay. We're gonna get double stack and she's gonna go to more struggle with Ice Mommy. Alright, let's start getting it done.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Right? Holy shit! Holy crap, that damage!
In the mood for another beating?
You are unworthy.
Oh my god! Do I not have any stuff on the Frost Girl? I forgot?
So, swords
I need to keep her healed up.
How's this take?
Oh, I meant to do it on the other girl. Oops! That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Indulge yourselves!
A thousand wonders. Fight is one!
Nowhere to run.
Oh my god.
I will devour.
How many can you block? Strike apart. Let's be friends.
We're healed up. I had to keep her healed up.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I think I have quicker shields, but I don't have. The only like quicker shield is 5%. This wasn't the best team comp for this, but I really want to use the Ice Mommy.
Blade of moon.
Time for swordplay.
Time to mix things up.
Better late than never.
I have like quicker shield here.
Indulge yourselves!
Nowhere to run.
There we go. That's good damage.
Bladed flight. Welcome, customers. A thousand wonders.
Okay, we're getting the
Fight is one.
here. We're getting it set up.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
We're getting it set up here. Okay, now we'll go infinite again. Let's go, infinite. Let's go. Sit the fuck down. Get infinite on, bitch. Oh, never mind. Ow. Ow.
We can't let her get away. But do we stand any chance at all?
She said, I'll leave the next part to you. She
beat that kid!
Faith in us!
Trying.
I promise. I will cure you. Feisha.
No one can live forever, Jiao Chao. This time, I must break my promise. Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away! Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Lulei.
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was the victory that it thirsted for. The hunt itself. Isn't that right, Fei Shao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Jiao Chu, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Lieutenant, it's what's happening right now. Oh, he finally gonna get to play as her? Oh shit.
I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown these familiar scenes countless times. But they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou is weak, they plead a victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice.
I don't know why they made the voices so low for him right now. They should have upped the volume quite a bit on him. It's even it's hard for me to hear him.
I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
So-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Lulei.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you've slaughtered your allies. Merlin's claw, you have betrayed the Alliance. Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
okay, I see what's happening here. Since even she's always gonna be looked at as an outsider because she has the wolf blood in her. She's technically will always be a problem, you know. What if she becomes the next, you know, war head of the wolf people and she started affecting people? It would be, oh boy, I feel bad for her. It's unfortunate.
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect.
She's literally just a slave to the war. That's all she is. She was never herself, you know? It's so unfortunate. Where's this all leading to? Like, what's happening here?
Wait, to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom!
Oh my god, he's implying that one day she will, even if he's gone, one day she would be the next most powerful wolf technically, and she would end up being the next leader of them. Oh my god, if that happened. Oh man, he's really playing with her head right now. It's like, no matter what you do, you're always gonna be looked at as a monster. Oh my god. Oh, that's so rude. So messed up. Oh, damn. But she doesn't want to be the pack. She wants to not be this. That's why she went to she's serving on the good guys' side, but even though she did all these good things for the good guys, they still consider her like a monster. She will always be a threat to the peace because even if they got rid of every other wolf, the only other wolf that would exist would be her, and she would be the last bit of moon rage. Even she would have to be gone, and oh man, it's so rude, man, it's so rude. He's really playing with her head right now. It's like a zombie. It's like if they're in a zombie apocalypse, one zombie refused to eat anybody or bite anybody, and he just showed up to humans and said, "Hey, let me help you deal with the other zombies," and you and the zombie help destroy all the other zombies, but there would still be one zombie left, and that would be the one that helped you get rid of the other zombies. Which means the only way to fully get rid of the zombies would be having to also kill the person that helped you get rid of the other zombies. It's like that situation here. Even if they get rid of every other bosun or wolf, she would still be one herself, meaning that she would still be considered a problem herself, even if she was the one to help get rid of the other ones, and everyone would still look at her as a monster. It's unfortunate because she's done so much to help them to get to this point that people still look at her like she's a beast, basically.
You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borson's warhead.
That's so fucking wrong, dude.
Did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. This was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson.
Stop it, you. Stop it, you. Trunks, have you seen the YouTube channel recently? We kind of blew up recently on YouTube. I'm quite happy with the new subscribers and views. If you haven't checked out the YouTube channel recently, you really should. The YouTube channel is doing very well right now. I think we gained 2,400 subscribers in the last month. We're doing very well. I'm quite happy.
Your human Jojo served you with such cruelty. He was even willing to die and to cure your rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew. From that moment, you will no longer be trapped by your rage.
Sir, what do you mean in the last month we've had over 550k views actually? I have to look, but last time I checked, it said in the last month or last 28 days, we literally averaged 550k views. It was pretty wild.
To become a new you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We both monsters have been born from.
Yeah, no, the YouTube channel is doing very, very well right now. Out of nowhere, we just blew up. Twitch, not so much, but as soon as I start live streaming on YouTube, I think a lot of those subscribers will be there. But Twitch is just a better streaming platform for that kind of stuff. So I'm still gonna, and I should probably start trying to build up my Twitch stuff. So I still gonna preferably do my streams on Twitch, even though I think if I did them on YouTube, more of those subscribers would be more willing to watch there than having to switch over. But yeah, no, literally, I think we have multiple videos now getting in the 100k views now, like multiple times. It's pretty wild. Well, wife from Tilly's videos. We also got monetized on YouTube finally. Literally, after we started getting views, we instantly got monetized on YouTube instantly in like a few days. They instantly sent me a thing and I got monetized. So I'm actually now making money off my videos now completely. Or the ones that can be monetized. Which is a lot more than you think. One of those YouTube videos, one of them that made like 30-40k views made me like fucking $50 by itself. I'm sad that I didn't get monetized on one of the other videos that were doing super well. I uploaded it because I would have got paid quite a bit more for those, but that's actually okay. I'm actually making okay money if I just keep uploading, so I'm gonna keep doing so.
Carve your name into the Shanto's history books. Into the list of arch enemies.
Write me later on Discord if you want to see the stats and stuff. I'll show you later. Edwin, because I'm pretty sure your Trunks profile is Edwin, right?
You don't understand, Tony. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nurgle, don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nurgle, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run quickly.
Oh, you're not eating beaver? I thought you were eating beaver from Discord or whatever. That's what I thought you were. Cause I thought I remember last time you had a Dragon Ball Z name on Twitch. I hate that everyone's Twitch name isn't the same as their Discord names and stuff, because I get confused with people's name. I thought you were Edwin for some reason. But no, our channel's still doing really well though. You gotta write me on Discord, Trunks, so I know who you are. Because I'm telling you, I get confused with people's Twitch names.
We ended up
and then their
each
actual
other.
Discord and other games names.
I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in
Edwin,
order to
screw
free
you.
my cooler
I felt bad because I thought
companions,
I actually got you confused with somebody else.
there was
I hate
nothing
you.
left there but a bottomless
You know what?
pit.
Block me right now. Block me right now. You'll be removed. I'm never gonna play League of Legends with you again. Even though I will be playing League of Legends again for sure because the next patch coming is gonna be spicy. I'm so glad they're killing all the damage in the game. Unfollowed and reported for sure. Thanks, Edwin.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight.
But yeah, no, I don't think you're gonna be playing ADC after the next patch. They're literally killing all ADC items and they're actually killing all other damage items. Like,
gradually,
everything's going down by so much damage, it's wild.
That light was not some
Which I'm happy
shooting
about.
star that carried wishes.
I would like fights to last more than 2
and
seconds in League of Legends.
aspirations.
That'd be great.
Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the skyboat that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. And the gods who never bleed will cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals. Then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Saran? You and I are similar in more ways than you think. You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Shut up, John. Don't get Edwin knows better, alright?
what is it
Edwin
that
has nothing
you
but
live
faith
for,
in me. John, alright?
Why
So
is it
you
that
stop it,
you
you stop it.
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great
If I had some boobs, I would be pretty popular on Twitch, I think.
What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
But yeah, let's play some, Itamu's here too. What's up, Itamu? My admin from the Discord's also here. I'm glad he made it in time. But no, we're gonna have to play some League later, Edwin. I wanna play a little bit of League before the next update comes out for sure. Even though we've been recording this for like 4 or 5 hours now. I was surprised this game's story has been as long as it's been. But it looks like it's gonna be ending pretty soon, so that means Lee's coming again.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do.
Oh no,
respond
Edwin! I know you don't really look at the patches, but go
pray
look at the
the
patch
arrows of the
for next season.
will pierce the
for
heart of
patch
every monster.
14.19. It's insane. They literally nuked everyone's damage, everybody's, and they hella nerfed hard on a lot of the items. I'm telling you, it's gonna. The game's gonna do so much damage right
Shooting star.
now. And we're getting into Temple, so it's kind of awesome. But now Sims and Messi are gonna be so much better. I can't wait.
The Knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Oh, that was sick. The whole gun was there. Holy shit, that's dope.
Tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled. I once knew the storm and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your air beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fake Shao!
Oh, we're gonna play as her as well. Okay, cool.
Disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Ulay!
I don't want to use this team. Eclipse inner beast parts of Shadow Flame effects are resonating. The next action becomes enhanced. Okay. Toughness reduction received by parts in the resistance state increases. Okay. The bad thing though is that my team is not good enough for this right now because I did not put a healer. So it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. Can I? Yeah, can I change my lineup, please? Okay, we need to change the lineup here completely. I need my healer here, and I need my other buffer. That team is not gonna do it. All right, this seems more reasonable. Yes. We heard this before. I had to just switch my team, so I actually had a healer.
All living creatures have howled. I once knew this. Hunted the weak. Now, I will use your air beast as my weapon. And your name.
Yes, we get it.
Back your disguises and show you.
Okay, come on. Yes.
Every born head and foxy.
Give it the firefly.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant!
All right, that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty dope.
Swords to set!
Wait, is something the break effects going on?
Indulge yourself!
Nice. Okay, good stuff.
One time in!
Ow!
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant!
Victory is inevitable! Time for swordplay!
Good stuff. Just still has another health bar, which is insane.
Let's see it.
Let's keep breaking her shit.
Friends? Indulge yourself!
Going out of Firefly form sucks so bad.
You shall live!
I'm gonna need a full whole turn to go back to Firefly form.
Forever triumphant!
times. Okay, I'm about to go back to Firefly form. Good stuff, good stuff.
Burn to ashes! Strike apart!
Before I go into that, let's do it. Oh, I didn't break her there? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh. I was hoping not to get her another place there she could fight. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, well I'm gonna definitely break her here. What's this?
Nice, like a good friend. Indulge yourself!
Nice, good break, good break.
I swear to be
Forever triumphant! This is more than a battle.
You know what? Let's keep breaking her. Ow! Ow! I hate when you do shit like that. Good break, good break. Good stuff, good stuff. Now we can get back to Firefly one more time. Ow! There we go, there we go. Good stuff. Okay, out of Firefly form, but that's no big deal because we're on a good path right now.
I swear to be the
forever triumphant!
Alright, phase 2, boys! Phase 2! But the first one to deal with it. Oh, ow! Ow! Stop! Okay. I hate that I have these ice kids. People don't need them.
Swords descend!
Ow! Oh, Firefly, go back to your ultimate form. I need you, like, here.
Burn to ashes!
Oh, that's not the damage I want yet. Break the weakness of the inner beast. Okay. I'm not sure what that said exactly, but I guess I have to break whatever that is. I'll be able to.
I swear to
forever triumphant!
Nice. I think I reduced the damage there. I should be good. We're gonna eat.
Step up, let's see it.
It's not gonna break that thing, so that's just
How many can you block?
force it again. Nice! We built all the parts, so we shouldn't be taking any major damage. Let's start moving past again. We're gonna wait on that one. We're gonna wait before we use the open house. There's no point right now. Ready to reduce the budget of damage. See, the damage was so reduced there. Now let's stop spamming abilities again.
Nice, like a good my friend. Indulge yourself!
Let's stop spamming again. Let's go.
Forever triumphant!
That's all you got.
Yeah, boys. She's starting to get kind of messed up here a little bit. And right back into Firefly mode. Hell yeah. Good stuff.
Swords descend!
I swear to
forever triumphant!
broken at least. Keep breaking.
My friend?
She's about to do a big move again.
Indulge yourself!
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of shit happening right now.
Forever triumphant! Victory inevitable! How many can you block?
Oh, here comes this shit again. That all Firefly for too. Oh, that's unfortunate. Should be alright. Kind of. Oh, yeah, I'm alright. I was a little worried there for a second. I thought I wasn't going to be able to do damage there. See him out. See him step forward. Okay, almost got these two. Okay, here we go. Blop, blop, blop. Use everything now.
I swear to be
Forever triumphant! Victory inevitable! Like fire, I'm so
We're finally getting this boss. Let's keep it a little longer.
Time for swordplay!
We're finally getting it to that point.
This is more than a match.
You know what? Let's ult too, just in case.
Indulge yourself!
I'm trying to re-break this in case. There you go. Let's break this too, just in case.
Forever triumphant!
We're not going to actually break it here. It's gonna be close though. Yeah, that's gonna be close.
Our little hunting game ends here.
Okay.
My mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one.
Zip, boys. That was a sick boss fight. Holy shit, that was dope. I was a little worried there. I think my normal team is gonna be able to beat that boss a lot easier though.
Has always been myself.
She's finally back, boys. She made it.
General, you're
God damn, that was a fucking fight and a half, dude. What the fuck was that? The wolf hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. Jesus, man. So we sealed the wolf guy in the blood moon, and then she consumed it, and she was able to beat her other side. Looks like, man, and that's how we defeated him. Wow, interesting. Hopefully now she won't just be a monster this whole time. People can take her a bit more seriously. I mean, come on. She just saved this whole planet again, basically, with the ship. Okay, here we go.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
How much more is there? Are we getting a what's it called here? Holy shit. Okay. We haven't seen his score since the beginning of the story mission like 3 hours ago, so... Alright, and she's at the old altar where Jin Ling, the ice mom, used to be, so I guess we'll see what's up.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Oh, are these the dragon people? Oh, okay.
Tauron. Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed.
Oh, was he the other?
Now here you are to meet me anyway.
Of the dragon
Life
race?
does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling Prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling Prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling Prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill.
Is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling Prison.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
Wait, so these guys caused it that way? Wait a minute. He's basically giving them proof that he did something bad, but this is not unexpected, but it still brings you pain. Well, yeah. But oh, wait, let's see if he admits it. Or is there something more to this?
Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the Seat of Divine Foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you? Ever since the sedition of Imbibidor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
Even if that's the case, you can't be breaking the rules like that, man. You basically caused this whole issue to begin with, if you think about it.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin.
Yeah, but releasing like danger on the ship is.
Your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers. It would not need to worry about casualties.
So since the wolf people could make other people into wolves, he's like, oh yeah, well, I'm not gonna let anything happen to the wolf guy because he might be a key to making other people instead, converting it to making people into the dragonkind people, so that they can have a revival of their clan. Interesting. That explains why he did all this in the first place, which would probably save the clan, yeah, but he's basically committing a war crime to do such a thing. That would be insane.
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to
This
end
is not the
universe's
way, brother.
suffering
This is
under
not
the
the
immortality
way.
plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So much government war going
You
on.
relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Oh shit! Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Mr. Dunhung, this is Sterling Shaw.
This guy's packing.
Here?
Oh, this guy's packing. Oh, this guy's not just gonna let him be a whatchamacallit. And he's dealing with the monostruck here too? Okay, this is gonna get kind of interesting here. Is this gonna be set up for the next patch?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Lawfu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
Damn it, where's the main character, my character? If I was here, I would just beat the shit out of this guy. I'm not part of the sacred ceremony bullshit. I would just end him here. It's so dumb. Get rid of this guy. He's clearly a problem. He's just gonna cause more problems. Do not let him get out of here. Do not let him out. He's just gonna cause problems. Don't let him get out of here.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
What a scumbag. Scumbag.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Why would you want to be rebirth? Why? Oh.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Tauron. Vidyadhara Rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during Rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Come on, dude, end this guy. Spill his blood here.
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Lawfu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
Oh yeah, there we go. Find the technicality. Find the technicality in the law right now.
As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless. Free to come and go.
Yeah, spill his ass. Bust his ass right now.
The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Beat his ass. There we go. Dude, couldn't have done it a better way.
Do whatever it takes. I'll make sure they don't leave here alive.
Put his ass in the ground.
I'm so everything burns to ashes.
Oh, and I'm gonna basically use my better version of my team. Perfect, I love this shit.
Get it together. Time to cleanse the filth.
Eternal.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
These guys get knocked by Firefly. Not even close.
Attack detected.
Oh, and left guy, no healing for SSU. It's just you boys.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Yeah, this guy's gonna get. This guy's just getting embodied by us right now. Yep, easy, easy.
Dragon Lady, are you all right? I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the Sage Queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lawfu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you
Well,
in
that's if the
dire
warhead
straits
or Who-Man
first.
would have actually did something, but we kind of beat his ass. So, I mean, I'm sorry, dude. Your plan did not go well.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Sorry, dude. You're screwed, man. Sorry. You're done. You're oopsie. You're completely gone. Madness is all you can have left, dude, because your plan failed. Oh boy, well, it looks like that's the end, boys. Looks like we done it. I'm really upset that Ice Mommy didn't show up, but it's alright, Ice Mommy. You'll be here next time, I'm sure. March 7 didn't die. Shut up. There's no much we did. There's so much we didn't have a chance to say. She didn't die. They're memeing. Come on. She was right there. She was fine.
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
This was Bailu's idea.
You really can't keep your mouth shut, can you?
So we did it, boys. We saved the planet. We did it again, boys.
It's time to visit my masters.
We did it, Scooby-Doos.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Hey, it was a good game.
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
Yeah, for real.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Huleis with just one strike.
Honestly, he's right. We killed how many gods in the game so far as the main character? We could have dealt with this. So yeah, surprisingly, the main character here, Nameless, did not get to do much this patch or two. It's kind of wild, but that's okay. It was nice to give the spotlight to some other people. But next patch, we better be in, boys. We better be in for a treat. You know what I'm saying?
You sound exactly like Master Yenshing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Alright, we're still on the story mission here, I believe. Yeah, the thing is still just a bit more. Let's finish this. Back with my regular team. Hey, oh, I thought that was Sparkle for a second.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you? Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Master Yingwen, did he make it to the end? I mean, he was probably pretty tired. I mean, he did a super move that he's never done before, and he was getting beat up pretty bad, so...
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master!
His injuries weren't that severe. But, well, he'll still need some more time to rest. Considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
She did, but she wasn't in the ring like I was, alright?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the Wolf Troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
I'm good. I didn't do anything technically. Now that I think about it, I didn't really have a chance to get hurt. That's true. I wasn't in the fight that badly. I didn't fight the big guy like I wish I would have got to as the main character.
I can guess why. General Fei Xiao is just too strong.
I don't know about that.
Go
I don't
and
know
lie
about
down. Got it, Ling Sha.
that. Ice Mommy would have taken her.
What about that smiley fox healer?
Oh, he
and the guy with the hood.
Oh yeah, the fox guy.
Thank goodness you and the others found Yao Cho. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission.
Oh, okay, so the Foxy and healer guy did survive. Nice. Good for him. Thought
All
he died.
3 from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, what can you do when the 2 of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
I guess we're gonna get to finally talk to her before we... Oh, they're gonna be together again! Say hi! Oh!
They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Zhao Cho. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Come on, dude, don't be a dick right now.
Zhao Cho.
She's clearly vulnerable right now.
Your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
Oh no! The poison, did it really damage his eyes? Is that why he never opened his eyes anymore? Oh, that's kind of... Oh. I guess it doesn't matter. All his abilities is in cooking and healing, so that's all he needs to know. That's kind of sad. Literally, he took a sacrifice to give us the chance to beat the wolf guy. Well done. Well done, my dude.
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
That's unfortunate, man. Sorry, dude.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
No better way to say it, dog.
So you were here too.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borison are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning.
Oh, dang! That's quite a commitment against Lord Ravager in the ruins. Okay, wait a minute. Are they setting more stuff up here? Because I'm surprised she's so willing to go that far. Okay.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Is that it? Okay, they're setting a bit up here. Interesting.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
Oh, General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. Truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any
Yeah,
challenge."
they're just setting stuff up here for sure.
She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true.
Fu Shuo is that purple hair girl that we saw at some point, John, and she was the one that was able to see the future. So she's like, yeah, I'm gonna be leaving for some time, but don't worry, when something bad happens, leave it to the kids. And they did it. It all worked out, because she sees the future. Obviously, she knows.
It's just the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
And you know, John, they announced that sometime, I think it said sometime next year, they're going to be doing a collaboration with the Fate Stay Night series. And if you don't know, John, I've told you before, the Fate Stay Night series is my favorite anime series. And they're going to be doing a collab with it. But I'm pretty sure they said it's gonna not be till next year in the quarter. So I'm excited. I'm assuming that's when they're going to probably do some big things in the story. And I feel like they're just setting up to it then, because at the we just finished Panacori, the Vegas City, and it was a pretty good ending there. So I'm excited. So it seems like they're setting stuff up, and I'm hoping there will be a good bit of the story's climax will be doing the Fate collab, which would be dope. You know, do some combined stuff, because they're setting us a lot of stuff here, even right now. So I'm interested to see where this goes.
But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain.
I am, because you don't realize.
However,
the Fate Stay Night series
will spread
is
like
insanely popular in Japan. Insanely popular. They even have their own mobile game, which isn't very good, but it still makes quite a bit of money in Japan. So seeing that they're going out of the way to do a collab with them is pretty exciting, because a lot of the lore and stuff is somewhat similar to Honkai Star Rail, and I can see the combination of them doing something similar. But there's so many legendary heroes in the Fate Stay Night series that can easily fit in this game's world, and that's why I'm pretty excited about it. And assuming that they're taking a whole year for this collab for it to even happen, I'm assuming they're either gonna do something animated and make like a small animated movie, kind of like the Homer, the Simpsons, and Family Guy, where they did an hour kind of episode with a little bit of story. I'm assuming they're gonna do that with just some in-game cosmetic stuff, most likely maybe 1 or 2 characters. But I would like to see that go somewhere, and I'm hoping that would lead to bigger things. Because right now we're in a point where this has been the most kind of interesting thing, because we just got out of Panacori, the Vegas City, and it was such a good ending there that I just didn't see how they can recover from that. And it looks like they're just gonna do some small stories and do more setup for probably the next few months, which is fine. Set it up because I want to see a very good big jump again, like Panakori was in the story. So I'm glad they're setting up some more characters, and hopefully there'll be a big climax at the Fate collab. Well, the Fate collab will have some type of thing with it, leading to the big climax. So hopefully that will be the case. But we'll see. I'm hoping for good things though.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication.
Because be realize, the Type Moon does not collab for nothing. Not since back in the day when they weren't really popular, they would collab and not care. But now when they collab, it's way more important because they have money now. They're doing the Type Moon series. They make the Fate series. They're doing so well right now compared to how they did back then. So I'm expecting them to, if they were willing to do a collab, they're probably gonna do it. Make sure they do it perfectly, because trust me, Type Moon doesn't put out money for nothing. So I'm excited to see what they do with this game. Very much so.
On the War Dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Law Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Law Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Law Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantelia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber Eras.
Look at all the setup they're doing now for this stuff. I'm like, alright guys.
Battle, where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision.
I believe I've been doing this for like 5 hours, man. I'm gonna definitely take a shower and take a break after this.
She has tasked General Yao Guang.
Also didn't sleep very well. I only slept like 6 hours. Got up at like 4 or 5. Cooked and started doing this 2 hours later.
We gathered today not just to tackle the law.
I'm pretty sure at work I kind of messed up my knee a little bit. My knee gave out twice at work the other day, and I was like, ooh. Like for me, it's just when I bend my knee a little bit, it hurts a little bit. It's not too bad right now, so hopefully it stays that way. It's pretty rare for me to have leg issues at all.
Jing Yuin, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Okay. I don't care about the setup until I see the actual things for this. Come on now.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened.
Yeah, but you can just go to sleep. I have to record. I gotta do chores. I got other stuff to do, unfortunately. So I have to record, right?
Thinking of us,
when my days off from work is me working on YouTube again. I never get time to rest. I'm just constantly sprinting, basically, in my life. I'm gonna break one day.
You once told Jing Yuan, you're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
Did he at least fix the AC, John, that you have?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Lawfu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategists. With the Lawfu caught in such strife, the Yuchwei couldn't just stand by.
Jesus, John, you're literally poor now, dog. I hope you put it on a credit card or
Seer
something.
strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan.
I'm surprised your sister didn't pay for it, John, to be honest, because that's kind of for her as well.
Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Lawfu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin
I
of
see.
the Broad Traveler.
Yeah, that's like more of a house expense, John, so I figured your sister would be paying for that.
Of the propagation.
The remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei, haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchwei has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Lawfu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands. Do you remember your name? My name is Ting Yun. I serve as an ambassador.
Oh, wait, what?
The Whistling Flames Merchant Guild.
Dude! Dude, she's alive! She's actually alive! We haven't seen her since she died over there. We thought she died. She's alive. Tinglin is alive. Holy I was not ready for that. Holy crap. I thought she died. She's alive still. Holy crap. Wait a minute. We haven't seen her for literally like a year. Okay. Okay, that's gonna get people talking. I want to see how people are gonna respond to that. 'Cause she did die. So at some point, I think she died. Her body was possessed by one of the gods, and then it used her body as like an avatar, and we fought that avatar. But after that, we have never seen her. They didn't say anything about her. We assumed she died, but I guess she's alive still. And hey, that's gonna make a lot of people happy. I'm actually kind of excited to see where that goes. I thought she was dead, literally. So that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. And yeah, guys, that was it. That was it. It just said that was the end of the story right there. That was yep. There's no main story quests. These are all side quests. We just finished patches 2.5's story mode. Yep, we just finished it. Where's the there we go. Yeah, no, we just finished this new patch's storyline. Gotta wait a month and a half for the next chapter, or 2 months for the next chapter, and hopefully it won't be a filler patch. It'll be straight into the good stuff. So we'll see. My thoughts on this one? Way better than I thought it was. I thought this was gonna be maybe a quick 2-3 hours. It was actually what, like 5-6 hours, and it was all a setup. But the boss fight was very good. The main bad guy felt like an actual threat, even though unfortunately I had a good choice that he was probably gonna die. Even though he technically didn't. Technically, he became part of the Blood Moon, and she consumed the Blood Moon, so all the wolf people are technically just inside her instead. But he did technically die. All right, technically, even though you can't really kill him, you can only entrap them, and that's what he did. He entrapped him inside of her, and of course, she's fine, and so on. So, it wasn't bad. This was a very strong 8 out of 10 story. Nowhere close as good as Panakoi's story, but Panakoi's story was set up for way longer, and it was like full patches, basically. And it was so well done. So this felt more like a filler patch, but it looks like they're just setting stuff up here. And setting up the Tingling being alive is interesting. I wonder what they're gonna do with that. And they're introducing some other characters' name I have not seen before, or we've heard of, but we haven't seen their character. And now they're having more active role in the story. So I am very much excited to see what's coming next, even though I have a feeling it's gonna be more filler stuff. I'm glad we're returning to this planet story, but I'm sorry. Unless this girl, you see this girl right here? Have a good night, John. Unless this girl shows up, I'm just not happy enough. She needs to show up at some point, alright? Anyways, guys, thank you for everyone to being here. Thank you, John, for being here. Itamu, he's here as well, taking care of, he's my Discord admin. He's here making sure the chat and Twitch is good. Thank you, everyone, for showing up as well. He was here in the chat. That's who I was talking to. Thank you, everyone, for being here. And thank you for everyone here who's watching. I'm quite happy with the story. I like this character a bit more now. She has a cool setup. Definitely the dummy mommy type, just in a different way. I like it. Not as much as a horny way, more like, oh yeah, I respect that character. I hope to see more of her a little bit. She's definitely not going to be my top favorite characters, but she's definitely going to be there somewhere. But we'll see. Maybe they can make me more like her more. We'll see. Anyways, guys, once again, thank you for being here. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. All that good stuff you usually do. And remember, there's only 2 kinds of people in this world. Become the 3rd. I'll see you next time. See ya, John.